stop, so I can't walk through this wall. Oh, I can walk through the wall. Did I not implement stop? Oh, wall is stop and wall is not stop. That's why. Okay. And I'm just going to get myself re-familiarated with, where did I put the levels? Yeah. Yeah, I got wall is not stop up here. Okay, but we're going to want wall is stop, which is already down there. So we're just representing the level in terms of this kind of comma-separated grid. What was this stuff down here? Is that where it's actually reading from? Let me see. So let's get that over there. We're just trying to remember where we left off. Okay. So there's Baba, wall, rock. Baba and rock is you. Yeah. Wall is stop, rock is push, and then another Baba in the bottom. I guess these were just notes. I was testing something, I suppose. Now, this is just how I represent the level. All right, so I can we did the rules engine last time. I don't need any of that anymore. So now what I want to do is I want to implement push, because right now we can have the thing not walk through stuff. So I can't go through this wall. But we need to implement rock as push, or whatever is push. All right, so where did I do? I've got the level. Get rid of those. Okay, recalculate rules. That was a nightmare. But now it works, so we never have to touch it again. We can get what's in each space. Oh, this is where my push code was going to be. Probably should have added some documentation. Alright, so we're going to get the next space over. Yeah, we want to implement push. Okay, but first I need rock to not be me. Baba is you. Wall is stop, rock is push. Just to make sure. Yep. Okay. So let's see what push does. We give it an x, y, in which direction we're pushing. We're going to find the next space that we're trying to push it to. And then if space is stop, return. Oh, it's right there. Alright, so this is the out of bounds code. So if we're trying to get a space that's out of bounds, we return a new space that is always stop. Seems good. What's tile? Oh, tile is like an object on a space. I see. Okay, because there can be multiple objects on a space. Alright. So why isn't this working? Oh, that's push. We didn't actually do the push. Okay. Okay, so if something's push and stop, I'm just trying to remember what this code does. This is the space of the thing we're trying to push. So, like if rock is stop and it's push, then you can't push it. I think that's what this was for. So now we're getting the space we're trying to move to. All right, if other space is stop, return. Actually, I'm going to make this return a Boolean. So if the push was successful, we'll return true, otherwise we'll return false. This is because we're going to use this to push things recursively. This if statement is redundant. Why? Why is this if statement redundant? I don't understand why JMonkeyEngine is telling me this. Is it assuming that every... So it looks at all the objects on the space, and if any of them is stop, we return true. This can return false. Maybe. Let's see what it does if I... Oh, that's all. It's okay. There's other logic I want to do, so that's fine. All right. So the way we're going to do push, here's the algorithm. Maybe I should draw this in GIMP or Paint. Probably should use Paint. All right, so here's what I want to do. I can just zoom in. All right, so if I've got an object, sure, if I've got an object here, like this is a rock, right? And say I have another rock here, and I'm trying to push it this way, right? And maybe this is the edge of the map, right? What I'm going to do is Baba is here. God, I can't. I should have made this grid bigger, so I can actually draw things that make sense. Oh, man. Jesus. Okay. Alright, so this is a rock, and they're push, right? And this is like the edge of the level. And Baba is here. What I want to do is if I push like this, I can't push this rock. I have to like go all the way to the right until I get to a clear space, and then like pull things into it. Because the problem I run into if I just try to push is I'm going to push this one over to the next one, and then I have to do something with the next one. I guess I could do it recursively from either direction. Is there a problem with that? Yeah, I guess I could just do it recursively. So I'll call the push function on this guy, right? He'll call the push function on this guy. And once one of them has like an empty space or space it can move to, it moves, it returns true, and then the previous one just does the same thing. Yeah, I could just do it recursively. That's fine. So if other spaces stop, return false. If other spaces not stop, then we can do the push. So how do I move tiles? Did I actually implement the code for making things move around? I have add tile. Let's look at tile. Aha, I did. Okay. So it looks like this does it. This already determines if it can move there, so that's nice. So I theoretically don't even have to check this. All right. What does tile.move return something? Ugh. Okay, no, I will need to do this because that's my false. Get out of there. All right. So we're going to push the next one over. So I wrote a method for this. Get offset point by direction. Can I just do XY? Copy this. I probably should overload it so it's the same code. Yeah, let's do that. That way, if I need to change any of this code, I just change it in one place. All right, so point. Do I have the other point? Nope. So we need the next point. This is just gets the XY coordinates of the space we're trying to push to. So it's going to be p.x, p.y, and then same direction. Then this is where we move it. I've already detected that this will not work, but we'll fix it later. So, oh, there's another problem. Wait, hold on. Okay, so this only works if the space is not stopped. So either the tiles on the space can be pushed, or you can walk straight through them. So I actually have to do this for each tile, right? Oh, also, I can improve this a little bit. Destination equals, I'll use this method up here instead. And then I don't need that math. Okay, so if other spaces stop, return false. I don't need this here anymore. I need a base case. Okay. In case anything goes wrong, I'll do that. So the space we're moving to is not stop. My base case is going to be if the other space, well, if it's not stop, I just move everything. I can just do it here, right? My problem is I also need to push everything. All right, so if other spaces stop, return false. Okay, so like when we're over here by a wall, we're just going to say can't push it. But in the case where I can do this, so my logic is going to be, I probably just need a method to say, can I push? Well, can I push is the same as like not stop, if the space is not stop. Okay, we can push onto the next space. First, see if the space has any pushables on it, because then we're going to have to go more into the future. Hold on, it just got really hot in here. I'm going to turn my air down a little bit. Probably didn't help that I had coffee right before this either. All right. All right, so this is the current space. the space that we're trying to push. So if we're here, this is the space that the code is running on, right? And so the next space that it's checking is this one. So if the next space, so if this space is stop, return false. Otherwise, we get the next space. If the next space is stop, return false. That goes down there. Now we have to try to push the next space. But the problem is if I do this, oh, it's destination X, destination Y, direction. Right, I don't think there's a base case here. I mean, I can just do this. But I think, let's see, does this have an infinite loop? Let me make this smaller. All right. Good enough. All right. So if the... All right. So the space we're on is this one. This is the space we're on. So what we're going to do is we're going to say, I want to push this space. Okay, so space is not stop. There's just a rock there. Other space is the one we're trying to push to. That's this one. If other space is stop, return false. It's not stop. Now we're going to call push on this guy. Oh yeah, that'll work. So we're calling push on this guy now. So he's going to come in here. He's going to say, I'm not stop. That's fine. He's going to go over to the next one. It's not stop. But then it's going to try to push this space. So we do have an infinite loop. So my base case is going to be... Do I have other space is push? I have is stop. What other things? Oh, okay. Make sure I get this right on the first try. So this line is gonna call push on this guy, who's gonna look at the next one. All right. So the next thing I need to do is I need to implement is push. Or I should say has push. And it's going to be the same as this. The push amount's always going to be 1, though. Right, you only move 1 square per input. All right, so the next space, I'm going to call this next space instead. Or destination space. Yeah, that's fine. So this is the space that we're pushing. This is the space that we're pushing it to. If next space is it has push? Aha, okay. Then we do this. If the next space doesn't have push, then we can just do it. What's it called? Oh, this is the level, sorry. It's next space. Wait, oh no, this space. That's this one. Tiles. T dot move. There. Oh no, sorry. Only if it's push. Oh, we don't want to return. Oh, crap. I hit page down by accident. Okay. And then if push is not allowed, we return false. But if push is allowed, we just continue. Okay, so I think this should work. Let's test it. I'm sure that I missed something, but we're going to try it. Alright, so rock should be push. Uh-oh. Okay, Baba went inside the rock. Rock is push. That is the rule. It's printing on the left. So Baba is going through... Let me take a look at this guy again. Let's, maybe I'm not calling it. I don't want to do that. Okay, apply rules, blah, blah, blah. Get space, push. Okay, let's look at main. Do player move. Move is here. Ah. I'm not calling that function. That's why. Alright, so I'm picking up all the tiles that are U, and I'm going to move them. The move takes care of whether something is stop or not, but it does not call push. I see. This just updates the location. So I need to do push. Do I want to do it in here? I guess I could. Should I just move some of this push logic into tile? Is there ever a case where a tile that's not you can push another tile? I guess if they're both push and it's like on a conveyor belt. I don't know if I'm going to implement conveyor belts today, but stop push. Oh yeah, shift is what it's called. Okay. I think I probably want to put it in here. Let's do the same thing here. Return false if the destination is stop. I'm just going to copy all this code and we can mess with it later. Yeah, nothing was calling that. I don't have access to the level in here though, that's my problem. Oh yeah, I do, it's in here. Because there's only one level at a time. Alright. Let's just dump all that here for now, temporarily. Alright. I have the destination. I may have to rename some of this. So this is going to be that. I don't need that. We've got the... I'll rename some of this stuff later. Okay. Now this code should work. Obviously push is not going to work. Okay, so we've got the next space. If next space is stop, return false. That means we can't push it. If next space has push, then we're going to... Oh, you know what? I'm going to keep the push method. That's not going to be a Boolean. Let's put that back to where it was. We're going to keep this back in here because I have access to it here. So if level dot push, then we update our sprite. Get space. So that returns just the space on the XY position, and if it's out of bounds, it returns a default space that's always stop. So the edge of the map is stop, basically. Oops, that's not what I want. I want tile. All right, maybe we can just put the push in here. All right, so if the space we're trying to move to is stop, we don't do anything. Say return. Else, if level push, okay, so that is the space we're going to. Yep. So if that's, oh, so is that all I have to do? Now we're just calling that function. Let's see. Haha, uh-oh, it only worked once. It worked, what? Oh, what is happening? It thinks the rock is in the same spot. Like if I do this, I can just push it up. Okay. So something is not being updated. I think the rock is actually, where's my mouse? I think the rock is actually right here. Huh. Where's the rock? Oh, okay, there it is. So I think the rock is here now. Why is it displaying in the wrong... What in the hell is going on? Alright, so let's think about this. If destination is stop... Huh? What, my high school? Your school had a Pizza Hut? Oh, has a Pizza Hut and a Subway? My college had that. My high school didn't have that shit. We had a jank-ass cafeteria. Alright, so if... I think there's something wrong in push. Okay, one thing I'm going to do is I'm only going to have one Baba. So we'll get rid of this one. We're just going to have the one. Let's see if we can try to reason through what's happening. Can I walk? Why can't I go that way? Okay, I think the push is trying to push the empty space, and that's why it's not working. So get offset. Okay. If space is stop, return false. Or how about this? If... Okay, wait, hold on. I don't actually want the next space yet. I think what's happening is it's assuming that the space I'm trying to push to will always have something on it. Yeah, because it's just looking at the next space. So that's the space I'm trying to push to. I didn't know you lived in Mississippi. Here in Alabama, we have a saying. At least we're not as bad as Mississippi. Alabama's like 49th in everything. Mississippi's 50th. Alright, so here's what I think is happening. Let me run it again. Oops. Oh, I formatted it. I don't want to do that. Alright, let's move that over there. See if we can get the code kind of on the same screen. Alright, let me just move some windows over a little bit. Yeah, this will do. That over there. Alright, so here's what I think is happening, right? So when I'm 2 spaces away, it won't let me walk into a stop, like this wall. I'm pressing down and nothing's happening. So what it's doing, I think, is it looks at the next space. Next space is not stop. The next space is this one here. And then, oh, how the text is wiggling? It's just a sprite. That's in my previous videos. You can go watch it. But just to give you a very, very quick, is it interface? Where are my sprites at? Textures? Oh, here they go. So like open, sure. So it's just a sprite. And it like I just animate between each cell. I did that last time. What, I don't know, 5 months ago when I last worked on this. Watch the video. Anyway, so what's happening is the next space is not stop, so it's going to continue, and it's going to get here. So this is when it gets the wall space, and that's when it's failing. So we only want to do this. Oh, we don't need this at all, do we? Oh, I need next space, but I don't need this because push will handle it. It's also on my YouTube. I can show you the code real quick and just go over it. So here's the code. So it's just a couple columns and a couple rows. Are they always the same size? I guess so. And so every quarter second, is that how fast this is? Yeah. Every quarter second, or is it every third of a second? I don't remember how I did the timing. Time times 4 mod 3. It might be 3 per second. But anyway, it just iterates over the texture coordinates. So it's just, basically it's a sliding window. So in the, where's GIMP? Did I close it? I closed GIMP by accident. So basically I just have a window that I render that's as big as one of them, and then every, third of a second I just slide it over to the next one, and that's whatever it displays. That's all this code is doing. I did that last time. Anyway, so now that I've removed this unnecessary code, should it work? We look at the next space and we just call next space push. Alright, let's try it now. So okay, I can walk towards the wall, but not into it. That's good. Can I push the rock? Okay, I can push it once. Uh-oh, game crashed. Infinite loop! I knew it. Why is it infinite looping? Okay, well, let's figure it out. So, the next space... Oh, I can close that one now. Let's try to figure out why it's not, just... Okay. Push. Let me write the contract of what it should do. Get rid of all this crap. Attempts to push all objects, all pushable tiles on space XY in the given direction. This method recursively calls push on each other space, each successive space in the same direction until an empty space with no pushes or stops is found. That's what it should do. So if the next space is stop, we stop. That's the space that we're pushing. If the space we're trying to push to has push, then we're going to attempt to push All right, let's bring this up and just watch it as an example. Okay. So I'm going to push this rock right. Okay, so what should happen... Can I just, like, copy this into GIMP? I closed GIMP again. Muck zoomed in on the deck. All right, so here's what we're trying to do, right? So we're trying to push this guy to this space. All right, so here is what... the next space is not stop because it's empty. So we should get past that. This is going to get the empty space. It does not have push. There's nothing in the empty space. So we're going to come down here and we're going to move every tile from this space to the next one. And then we're going to return true. Okay, so if I move this right, we're good. But if I move it right again, uh-oh. It thinks the rock is in the same spot. Yeah, it thinks the rock is in the same spot, and that just crashes the game. So why does it not update the rock? Do I have to update something else? Like, this class doesn't really have any logic. How am I moving Baba? Okay, here we go. So when I move Baba, it's just calling this. Hmm. And then if the next... So when I move Baba, it's calling this. The next space is not stop. It's push though, so we're going to go in here. Then we're going to attempt to push the rock. Okay, P is, I'm going to rename this, next space, or technically it's a point. So we're going to try to push to the next point. If level push, this doesn't actually move every, oh, it does move things down here. Alright, I'm going to have to step in here and see what it's doing, because I don't know why it's not working the second time. Like, the sprite is updating its position, but the game still thinks that the... Oh, crap. The game still thinks that the rock is in the wrong place. Or in the same place. Okay, so I'm going to push right. Alright, so this tile is called Baba. Yep. Or O Baba. O stands for the object Baba. Alright, so we're going to jump into push on the next, here we go. So the next space should have nothing on it. It's an empty space. Actually, S has the rock on it. Let me go over here to my variables, which you can't see. Yep, it's got a rock on it. If next space has... Okay, we'll get the next space. That's fine. The next space should have nothing on it. Okay, that's correct. We're going to... Okay, it does not have push, so now we're just going to move every tile. So there's only a rock. If T is push, which it is, right? Then we're going to move T in the direction. Now when we jump in here, we're going to move T. Oh. Okay, let's jump in. Whoops. Where was I? Here? Okay, let's jump inside here. So the next point should be the empty point that the rock is going to move to. Let me make sure there's nothing in. Yep. Okay, it's not stop, so we're going to continue. And then it calls level push again. But push has nothing on it. This is the empty space that the rock is moving to. Yep. Next space does not have push. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. I'm calling this too much. Calling push from move is it's a recipe for disaster. This should, let's see. I don't want to do this then, right? Oh, but if I, wait, hold on. I need this here because it's not in push. What am I doing wrong? So this is calling push again when it doesn't need to. Do I have a method for like is empty? Is there a space is empty? That is empty isn't what I want. Because there could be something on it that's not push or stop. I still want to, that's considered empty to me. Okay, so Baba moves, or Baba attempts to move right. Oh, I stopped the game. Oh well. So we're going to try to push everything to the right. We get the space we're trying to push. If it's stop, return false. What we actually want is if S has push, then we want to do this. Come on. So if the next, okay. If the space we're pushing has any pushables on it, then we need to do something. Otherwise, and we'll return something. Come back to that in a second. Alright, so if the space we're pushing has push, then we do that. Otherwise, we just want to move all of them. You know what I really want to do is I want to put this whole function inside of this. Because right now it's not really recursive, it just goes back and forth. Because that should be the end of the method right there. Yeah, so that should go there. And then, okay, we get the next space. Actually, we don't care if the next one has push, right? Because t.move is going to handle it. If S is stop, return false. Otherwise, we're just going to move all the tiles. But this will take care of it. Oh. My problem is if I have multiple things on one tile, though, everything is going to get super fucked up. I think I just have to rewrite all this code. It's not much, it's just this and this. Alright, so up to here we're fine. Also, I don't need this else. Yeah, because if I was going to do this in a loop, then this would call push multiple times on the same space if there's more than one thing there, and that would be really bad. That's probably why it was throwing that exception. Yeah, I think I am going to have to go with my original thought, which was I'm going to have to like recursively check whether there's an empty space to push things to, and then just pull them in going backwards. I can't be like pushing things and then calling push and then pushing things and then calling push. All right, I can always get that back if I want it. We're just going to do it all in tile because I'm convinced that I can. All right. Um, oh, so I am going to need it in level. My bad. This moves an individual tile. I probably don't even need this check. Oh, except that the player is you. Okay, so I do need that check. All right, so let's get some version of this back. So what I need to do is we're going to get the next space. If it's stop, return false. I'm going to rewrite the rest of this. I'm not going to, this isn't the code, I'm just going to write something temporary. If it's not stop, and it has no pushables. At some point I'll get there. Alright, now do I want to do this recursively or do I want to do it iteratively? Get the next space. Let's try it recursively first. So at the end of the push method, we're going to end up moving everything. I'm just going to have it return false if I can't, and then at the end we'll move everything. So for tile t in is it just called tiles? Oh, it's space dot tiles. T dot move. But the problem I had last time is this calls push. No, it doesn't. Oh yeah, that was my problem, is this has to call push. Definitely a conundrum. I keep thinking I want to put all this logic in tile, but I can't do that. Okay, thought experiment. If I'm just going to get it to compile. If I hope this doesn't crash. I didn't finish the code. Okay. If Baba moves, we do that. I think what I'm going to have to do first is call push. When the player tries to move, I can't just move tiles. I'm going to have to call push first. I think that's what I have to do. Or, here's a way, let me think about this. What I could do is I could look at every space that I'm trying to push to. So if I move right, I could just get every space on the right up until I hit one that's stop. And I just get all the pushable tiles in there and just move them. right? That'll work. Let's try that. So this is not going to call push. I'm going to have to rewrite a little bit of this guy here. So I'll do something there in a second. But what I can do is, so let's see. This is the space I'm moving to. So all I want to do is space S, or let's make a list. All spaces in this direction equals new linked list. All right. While, oh, actually, we want to do this one first. While S is not stop, that dot add S, and S equals get space. So we just redo this. But this is going to be all right, so we're getting every space that's in that like row or straight line, I guess, until we hit one that's stop. And we're just going to add all those tiles. Or all of those whatchamacalls. And then oh, it's S is already defined. If T dot is push, then we do that. So we're guaranteed to not have any stops in between because of this, right? So we're just looking at every, oh, I gotta close the game. So we're just gonna get an entire row of dudes. Let me, like, all right, if I'm down here and I'm about to push this rock left, right? I'm gonna get, oh man, I keep losing my cursor. So I'm gonna get this space and I'm gonna get this space, right? And I'm gonna stop when I hit here. The only bug that I have is it will allow me to run rocks into a stop, but not any farther. I think that's the only problem that I will have. Also, this code's not being called, so it won't work right now if I do it. But that's the idea. We're just going to get every space in the row. Oh, one way that I could do it, actually, I could fix that right now. If so let's see. If my problem is if I've got like this kind of setup. Comment that out for now. My problem is if I've got this kind of setup and I try to push left, it will still, like, it'll move all of these, and it shouldn't. So I have to do one more check. I have to say, if the last space has a push on it, I'm not allowed to do this. The last space has to be empty. Right, so that's what this is for. If S is the last space, has push, return false. Okay. Otherwise, redo it. Okay, so now I have to update this. So this is just getting all the tiles that are U. That's fine. So I have to do if level dot push. Uh-oh. Because there could be more than one of you. This doesn't call push, right? Should I make a second move that calls push and that like it's just being used for players? Seems bad. So this would be like the force move if I just want to move things without caring. But I don't know if I ever want to do that. Um, I can move the tile in a direction. But in this code, I don't know the location of the... well, actually, I do, right? The location's in the... yeah, it's here. Okay. I think I am going to have to snapshot this because the player can control multiple things, right? Tile get location dot x tile get locate. Let's see if it works with one Baba, just so I can test the push logic. Oh, so that's going to be if level push returns true, then I'm allowed to move. All right, so now part of this should work, I think. Uh-oh. Oh no. It pushed all the empty tiles. Oh, of course. I have to do while s is not stop and s dot has push. It was moving the empty tiles down. Uh-oh. Now nothing's happening. This is only going to work if the player controls one tile anyway. Anyway, let's try to get this to work. So, okay. So that will be empty. That last, get out of here. That last one will be false because that space is empty. And then we're going to move everything. Oh, this has to return true. Doy. Was that my only issue? So I can push that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Baba went through it. Okay, well, I've still got some weird bug happening. What is it doing? Okay, it still thinks the rock is in the same spot. It still thinks it's right here. Why? Why does it think that there's... Oh. I have to move the tiles. Changing the location of the tile doesn't do it. I have to actually take it out of the space. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so this logic for moving the tiles sucks. So destination dot add tile this. Then I have to remove it from the current one. Level dot get space location dot remove tile. I have to implement that. Crap. Add tile. Okay. Remove tile. Wait, I don't need to do that. I can just do that. Okay. That's where that other bug was coming from. Aha! I can push rocks, but my problem is, what'll it do if I do this? Oh no. Yeah, it should not push them into... So are the two rocks in the same spot? Oh, what? Okay, well that works. What happened before? What was it doing before when I... Okay, I can push the... Oh, also Baba can go into them. That's not very good. So if they're in the same spot, I get problems. But my other problem is, I think this will manifest itself. Where's my level? I want another Baba. My other problem is if I do something like this. Wait, let me actually like arrange them like that. Okay, I'm gonna push right. Okay, well, that is working. Okay, now I've got two Babas in one spot. Now what'll happen? Oh, it still works. I did not think this would work. Okay, but that doesn't work. I need to stop Baba, or whatever. So it almost works. Alright, so my issue is... I need to do a base case check. If S is stop, return false. Wait a minute, why is that working the way it is? Hold on, let me take that out for a sec. Let's run it again and think about it. Just try to walk through the code in our mind. So if I push left, what should happen is the Baba should go inside the other Baba. So it should be wall, rock, rock, Baba. But instead, this rock goes inside the other rock. Oh, you know one thing I could do really quickly is I can add movement animations, I think fairly easily. So we can see like what direction everything's going. So when I move, is this a sprite? No, it's not a sprite. Where are my sprites at? I forgot how I did the sprites. I have a level.getSprites, returns the sprites. It's a node. The sprite, you send the... What? Okay, you send the texture name in. How do you tell it? Oh, you tell it what tile it's on. How do we do that? How are we telling the sprites what tile they belong to? I'm doing level update. Okay, so I'm looping through all the sprites and I'm just updating them. Where's the, like, build level? Here we go. So this is reading the level. I don't care about that anymore. And then, so for each word, basically, that's in here, like Obaba, we're going to create a new tile. We're going to set its location. We're going to create a new sprite. We're going to set the tile that the sprite is linked to. Okay. Oh, it's a little harder to do animations when I set it up like that. Because what I really want to do is when I update the tile's location, can I add like a listener to Oh, I can just I can add a control to this. This extends node. Yeah. Do I have my Bezier thing in here? I don't have a math utils. I have a regular utils. Okay. Well, since it's called from scratch, I'll have to write that code myself if I want to use it. So I want to do... What I want to do is when the sprite changes position, is each box is 50 pixels, I guess. Yeah. If tile, what I actually want is I want to have a last position. Okay, so that'll be set. Oh. That'll be private. So when I do this, I'm going to create a new method for this. Private Boolean position changed. I'll return something. And then I'll say if position changed, add control. And then last position equals tile dot dot x equals tile dot x. Nope, dot get location dot x. Yep. And then last position dot y equals tile dot get location dot y. And then I don't actually have to do this because I'm going to do it in my little control animate thing. Okay, so when has the position changed? It's going to return when tile location x not equal to last position x, or same thing for y. Okay. All right, so wait, I need to look at the JME tests because I don't use controls that often, and I don't remember off the top of my head how you do it. Is it an animation? Test motion path? That's not really what I want. Test scene. Scene loading. So a control is something you can attach to a node, and you can make it do things every time you update the game loop. So the thing that I want to do is have it transition over a period of time. I have this code in other projects, but since the whole point of this is to do it from scratch and not copy paste anything, I'm not going to look at my other projects. I'll write it myself if I have to. Ooh, it's not in math. Anim? Test spatial anim, test custom anim. Those are animations. Isn't there like a test control or something like that? Scene? Terrain, texture, tools. Where is it going to be? Alright, let's just look at this one. Let's see what it does. Motion path is a control? Nope, it is not. Uses splines. That's not what I want. Is there no test? Let's just do this. Bomb control, test controls. I think that's like input controls. Yeah, that's input controls. That's physics, but that might be good enough. Extend your rigid body control. Okay. So let's see, what do I have to give it? All controls need on them is this. And they have a spatial attached to them, usually. Rigid body control extends, this extends control at some point, I guess. Oh, no it doesn't. Okay, that's a different type of control then. We'll just look it up on the JMonkey Engine wiki. JMonkey Engine control. Whoops. Custom controls. Yeah, this guy. I'm surprised they don't have a test for this. Alright, so how controls work. Create a control for each type of behavior, blah blah blah. Define the custom control and implement the behavior in the update method. I can pass the arguments into it. The object spatial gives you the access to the spatial. That's fine. Yeah. And then I just do spatial.add control. Easy. So I have to make a new control. Let's do it real quick. Same package because we're lazy. Movement control. Extends control. Is that just what it's called? Nope, that's not it. I don't want the video introduction. What do I need to extend? That's the same page I was just on. Billboard control, sure. Extends abstract control. Okay, import that, and then implement the abstract method. Control update. Okay, control render is not going to do anything, but we'll do control update. Public movement control. And this has a spatial in it, right? Yep, spatial. What do I want to do with this? I'm going to pass in the new location. And a Bezier curve. I will explain what that is as I implement it because Bezier curves are awesome. So spatial equals S. Oh, nope. All right, and here's how the update's going to work. I'm going to do a Bezier curve between where the spatial is now. Oh no, sorry, I want the original point. Unfortunately, translation.y. Okay. I'm going to do new point with that inside it. Okay. So, oh, does it have to be integers? Balls. Alright, we'll do it this way instead. Why doesn't it like this? Oh, because it's not a point anymore. And then target is going to equal, same thing. Alright. Oh, it's not called target, it's called end now. Alright. So our control update, this is where the magic's going to happen. So we've got our start point for the transition, we've got the end point for the transition, and we've got our Bezier curve, which I haven't implemented yet. So in the update, what we're going to do, oh, I need a duration. Duration, let's call it total duration, and time, this can be the time that has passed. So total duration equals duration. All right, so float percentage equals time divided by total duration. That's how much time in percent has passed for this transition. Also time plus equal TPF, that's important. And then what I want to do is, you know what? I can use vector 3fs for this, and it would be, actually that would be less efficient. I should use vectors for that. But I'm going to use vector 2fs. It's basically the same thing, but I get to use, oh, no, that stays as a float array, because that can be any size. Okay, start equals new vector 2f between that guy and that guy equals new vector 2f between that guy and that guy. Gotta import it. Okay, much better. Vector 2f location equals utils.bezier. Oops. I'm going to implement that later. So Bezier takes as input. What does it take as input? It takes a bunch of control points. So curve. Oh, that needs to be an array of vector 2s, actually. Let's just do it like that. New array of these things. And the length is going to be that. And then for float array in curve, this dot curve. Oh, there's no push method. Lists are easier anyway. I don't need to do that. But I will clear it first. Curve.clear. All right, and then for each two floats in here, we're going to say this dot add new vector 2f, and it's going to be fa0 and fa1. All right. Okay, so now we're going to send in. We're going to send in the control points. That's our Bezier curve, and we're going to send in the time. I'm not using start and end. Yeah, because they would just be in the curve anyway. Okay, so I'm not going to send this in, but I am they're probably streaming like a beta copy. I think Blizzard's doing like closed alpha or closed beta or something like that. I already have the game. You know, it came out in 2000, so no need to watch that. Okay, but I do want to send in some. I want to send in some linear control points. So our Bezier curve actually is just going to be the 2 points, start and end. I don't need a Bezier curve for this. Yeah, we can just do a. I mean, I could do it linear if I want. Eh. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do it linear. And then we don't really need start and end now that we have those. Yeah, if it's linear, we don't need that either. So some of this is going to be completely useless. And this is just going to be linear interpolation. So maybe I'll implement that later, but for now, let's just do linear. So vector 2f location equals start. Oh no, sorry. End sub start. That returns a new array. Mult by percent add local. Or this should be mult local. And we're going to add start. Right? Oh no, sorry. I need 1 minus, don't I? We're going to take the end point, subtract the start point. That gives us the distance. Multiply that by okay, we start here and end here. I'm just doing some stuff in my head. We start here and we end here. To get the location, we're just going to do get the difference between these. So that's going to be a vector like that. We're going to multiply by the percent, which is going to be like that much. And then we're going to add start to it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then spatial dot set local translation. So it's going to be location.x, location.y, and then wherever it was. On Z. Alright, so our movement control is done. It's just going to be a linear control. And so it's movement control C equals new movement control. I don't have a way to this. What am I passing in? Oh. Spatial, the point it's going to move to, and the duration. Okay, so the point it's going to move to is tile.getLocation. And the duration, let's make it like half a second. These are never going to be thrown away. Oh, what I could do is I could remove all controls from this. Remove control. Yeah. Remove all movement controls first, then put a new one. So now when a sprite moves, it should have a little transition animation. Let's see. Uh-oh, it's not looking good. Okay, it doesn't. What did I do wrong? Oh, I'm not updating the position, am I? Wait a minute. Make sure that's getting run. Uh-oh, the position for everything has changed. Okay, something's wrong. You think you would suck somebody's dick to make the party bug go away? Yeah, I'm already not wearing pants. Alright, position has changed. So this is not correct. Last position x equals tile get location x. What else is updating this? The point never changes. Oh wait, that's a sprite. Yeah, it'll still work. But it's probably doing this for every sprite, right? I'm just going to see a lot of crap. Yeah, for null. Oh, sprites don't have names? Okay, well that was a minor oversight. Oh, it's texture name. Name is from spatial, or from node. Yeah, everything is... Okay, so that is not good. Why is it doing that? Oh, because this shouldn't be here. But I do need to initialize the location, though. So this needs to go up here. Oh, shit. And then, last position equal tile, or last position, yeah, dot. I'll just copy this right here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Close the debugger. Okay. Uh-oh. Something null here? Tile is null? Oh, set tile happens down here. Alright, so this goes down here. God damn it, it's doing it again. And my dudes aren't animating. Okay, what's going on? I set the tile. I'm updating the last location. Everything's in the right position. Why is this always true? Oh, it's not. Doi. That should go there. Oh, do I have to call update on the control now? I thought controls were automatically called. I thought the engine did this. I'm pretty sure I don't have to do it. Uh-oh. Okay, it's not updating. Do I actually have to manually call the control update? Oh, that's why. Okay, I don't think it works. Oh, let's do it again. Whee! Alright, well. Uh, Position has changed for Obaba. That's correct. Alright, so now we're gonna go in here and, what did I do wrong? Did I pass the wrong location in? I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to set a thing here. So when I hit move, alright, so I've got my variables over here. So the percent is small, yeah, because it's only one frame in. So the start is 400, 450. The end, what? Oh, I need to multiply by 50 to get pixels. Okay, this is going to be a constant. Where am I doing that times 50? Here it is. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, public final static int sprite size equals 50. I could make one for X and one for Y, but I'm not going to do it for this engine. Where else have I got a 50? I got one down here. Okay. Then I have to do that here. Okay, we can... I already killed it. Alright, cool. Let's try again. They still go on forever. Why? Why? Alright, let's put our breakpoint in there again. So I move left. Alright. So start is 400, 450. End is 354. Yeah, they're going left by one tile. That's right. Let's look at where the target location is. Target location is 398 by 450, so they should be moving left about 2 pixels in this frame. So that's correct. Oh, and the reason they aren't stopping, though, is because this just goes on forever. If time greater than total duration, enabled equal false. return. Alright. They move, and then they stop. Yeah. Okay, it needs to be faster than that, though. That's a little too slow. So we'll do, let's say, 1/5 of a second. That's pretty fast. It can be even faster than that. In Baba Is You, it's faster than this. Oops. Uh-oh. Baba's not you anymore. Shit! I've killed myself. Alright. Yeah, let's make it even faster. 1/10 of a second. Okay, that's a little too fast. 0.15. And that's how to do easy animations. That still looks a little slow. So one way we could do it is because this is just a linear thing, I could do Bezier interpolation, and I probably will at some point. But for now, this is good enough. This actually looks and feels pretty good. Alright, now let's watch the rock go inside of itself. Yep. Oh, it popped back out. Okay. Found another bug. So if they're together and there's 2 Babas, I assume is the reason it does this. It pushes that guy out. Huh. What if there's 1 Baba? Yeah. Okay, so if there's 1 Baba, it doesn't work, but in a different way. Why does that happen? So when there's 2 Babas, it does that. Oh, by the way, the rules engine should still work, so if I do rock as push, and now I should be able to go through the rock. Yeah. How about wall as push? I don't want to lose my words. Yeah. So, I mean, the engine is working. We've got some issues. Yep. Alright, so we've got some issues on our push. We're going to leave the movement control alone for now, because that kind of works. Alright, let me start it up again. So our current issues are, we've got a couple of them. If I've got 2 objects that are next to each other, it is allowing me to push them inside of each other. That's problem number 1. Let's fix that one first. Let's see why it's doing that. So it's doing it somewhere in here. Move should not be calling push. It's not. This is just a straight move. Okay. Because that was one problem I had earlier. Alright. So we're getting all the tiles that are in that direction. While S is not stop and S has push. So for the first rock, let me open up the thing again. One thing I could do for like easier debugging is add a like a reset button. Let's add a reset button. All I have to do is store the text of the lines and then just reload it. So let's make a private, or let's make it public, because I might call it from the main method, private or public void reload, or restart, I guess. And so I'm not saving name anywhere. I don't want to have it go to the disk every time. So we're just going to do private string. Oh, I'm using a scanner to do it. Ugh. All right. So level definition. I'm replacing all commas with space, comma, space. Why am I doing that? I have no idea why I would do this line. Why do I need this line? I don't know, but we're do this level definition add line. All right. So that's going to load the thing from the file, and then call that, and all this code goes in here. Oh, I'm not even using that here. And row greater than or equal to 0. Oh, to set the grid. All right. So also, when we're resetting the grid, we'll just redefine this. Bam. Anything else I need to clear out? I'm not using sandbox yet. I can do this. Oh, I need to detach the... Ah, crap. Oh, no, yeah, they'll get orphaned. It'll be fine. Okay, so reset that. Actually, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do sprites dot remove all... Huh? There's not a remove all children? So if I define this as a new node, the problem is, okay, remove from parent. And then all right, so I need this to remove to remove all the sprites from the rest of the scene graph because this sprites object is attached to something else. So if I remove it from the parent, then I can just create a new one, reset it. Okay, we're going to clear out all the rules. So we'll just say rules.clear, even though I probably shouldn't have to do that. It should recalculate them anyway. That should be fine. And then yeah. So I'm resetting all my stuff, and then I'm loading the file. So now, what happened? Oh, this guy. Equals max rows minus 1. Oh, I see. All right, I'm going to copy this. Just go back to... There. Paste that there. All right, so I really don't want this code duplicated because duplicating code is bad. So what am I using these rows and columns for? So I'm starting at max rows minus 1. Oh, because the coordinate system in the game is bottom to top, but in JMonkey it's top to bottom. That's why. So I'm populating them in reverse order. That's why I need this. Okay. I'll just have the two pieces of code. Let's see if the restart works. It might help if I actually like called it somehow. So advance, escape, restart is going to be, what key should restart be? Backspace? I think it's, is it R? Let's make it R. And then in here, what? Oh, is it not static? Oh, crap. I can just get the instance, right? It's private? Oh, balls. Okay, we'll do it this way. Call this reset. All right. All right, so if I press R, it should basically reload the level. So I'm gonna move down here. Uh-oh. I have goofed. Oh, I know where I goofed. I goofed right here. I think what I want to do instead is remove everything in sprite from the parent, because this is not actually attached to, wait, what? Yeah, this is not attached to, okay, yeah, I don't want to do that. So, for spatial child in sprites dot get children child dot remove from parent. That's what I want to do instead. So now sprites is empty, but still connected to the game. So move some dudes around, blah, 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 blah. Oh, it still didn't work. What's going on? So when I hit reset, it's going to call this. Remove everything from sprites, clear the rules, create a new grid. Did I put like a debug for this so I can print out the entire level? Okay. We'll make one. It's not going to be that complicated. All right, for, was it grid? Yep. For space row in grid, for space cell in row, for tile t in cell dot tiles t dot get name plus a comma. Oh no, not a comma, a space. System out. All right, and then comma between each cell, and then I did it again. And then a new line between each row. Okay, so now it's good. What? So now it should print the game state whenever anything happens. Uh-oh. Oh, I only did it on the reload. Let's make sure it works when I just update the level. So, actually I'll do it here. So after we do a player move, we're going to do level.print. So now we should see the level in the console. Yep, it's Baba. Oh, it's upside down. Baba is you, wall is stop, rock is push. As I move Baba left, it moves left. Okay. So if I hit R, oh, it just crashed. Alright, well, the solution to this is do it the lazy way. Just load it from the file again. I was gonna just like cache it, but ain't nobody got time for that. I do need the string though. Why doesn't it like that? Non-static variable file name cannot be referenced. I mean, this whole class is basically static. You can only be in one level at a time. However, I do need to do this and this and this to clear all that crap out. I don't need this anymore. Alright, everything should be hooked up now. And it's doing, theoretically, the exact same logic. So move around a little bit. R. Okay, yep. Okay, my first move, though, after I reset, doesn't work. So like I reset, if I hit down, that's all that happens, nothing happens. But after that, I can move. So the first input after resetting doesn't do anything for some reason. I wonder why that is. Oh well, we can reset the map. Why does it do that? This is... Oh, I probably need to recalculate the rules. Because it needs to figure out who is you. That's probably why. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now we can restart the map. Now let's try to solve the problem I was trying to solve. Where if I have two Babas, say they're over here. Okay, so if I move left, this rock should not move. It should not allow me to do that. So let's go up from the top. So it's doing player move, which is this guy. It's just moving me in some direction. All right, so for each tile that's you, see if... Oh, you know what I should do, though? Level push... Oh, boy. Yeah, because if you control multiple things, especially if you've got multiple U's on the same tile, this is going to cause a lot of problems. So I've got a list of every tile that's you. What I want to do... I don't want to do this for each tile that's you. I want to do it for each space that you are in. So I can dedupe this list first. To get a unique set of spaces that the player is in. And then just move them all. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I'll just do this manually. Oh boy. Alright, if existing dot what? Dot get location dot x equals tile get location dot x and existing location dot y equals tile dot get location dot y. Continue. So if this other list does not have a tile in the space, then we're going to add it. Tile. Okay, so then what we want to do is we want to look at the unique ones and do push. Uh-oh. Now I don't know which ones are allowed to move and which ones aren't. Because if I put this here, it's only going to move... Like if I have multiple Babas in one tile, it's only going to move one of them. But if I have another for loop and put it in there, then if one of the Babas can't move, because like the next one over is stop or something, then I don't know which ones can't move. That's a problem. All right, let me look over in space. I probably should just be using this and just have a good API. So here's what we're going to do. I'm just going to experiment. Public void push. Push all pushables from this space toward the given direction. This is what I call API-driven design, where basically you just write your method signatures first and then figure out the logic. But in this case, I kind of know the logic I want. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do my offset point by direction. So we have the... Oh, we don't know the XY of this space. Ah, crap. This has to go on the level. I've already got a push on here, don't I? I'm going to have to rewrite this again, aren't I? Yeah, spaces don't know their position. They don't really have to. Alright, let's just undo this for now. Get it back to the working version. Because I probably can fix this without messing that up. Okay, that's what it looked like. Alright, let's go back to level. Let's think about this. I wonder why that's there. Alright, what's a better algorithm to do this? I am a Baba. I want to push you, says Baba to the level. I want to push this space to the right. The game is going to say, alright, so I need a better algorithm. Let me keep this one. I'll just name it push 2. It's going to start the same. We're going to do these, because we definitely want these. I'm going to come up with, I think, a better algorithm. Alright, so what I want to do is when I call push on a space and say push this space right, the logic should be if I can't move right, so this is the current space actually. Oh, that's, so if the current space, nope, wrong one. Let's try this. If current space, oh no, sorry. Wait, what calls push? That's the location of the tile I am on. Okay. So X and Y. Oh, this comment is wrong. Attempts to push all pushable tiles. Space XY attempts to push all pushable tiles on the space in the given direction. Yeah, so XY is not the first tile being pushed. It's like where Baba is, according to this. Yeah. So we're saying Baba is here, and I want to push in this direction. So the next space over is destination, and here it's S. So if S is stop, return false. Okay, step 1 completed. Alright, if S has push on it, if S has push and push the next spot, or let's do it this way. Push the next spot. If that's true, if we can push, true. It's typing and talking at the same time. All right, so if we can push the next spot, so that's going to be recursive. All right, so current spot is XY. Let's do it this way. Or let's call it source space, or push source equals get space. Just so it's more clear that we have two different spaces we're looking at. All right, so the source of the push is XY. The space we're trying to push to is this one. If we're trying to push to a space where that's stop, return false. So here we're not trying to push to a space that's stop. So now we have to check if S has any pushes on it. If S doesn't have any pushes on it, we return true. We're not actually doing the move, but okay. There's no move to do because there's no push on that space. Okay, that's fine. Because the move happens elsewhere for Baba. But if the space that we're pushing to has other pushes on it, then we're going to keep going, call it recursively. If we can push, then this is where we're going to move the pushables. But we can't do it here. It's got to be, as long as it's after this function call, we can do it. Because this will move the ones at the end of the row first. I wish I had here's kind of a picture. So if I'm, yeah. So it's actually going to move the rock here for, well, let's say there's a second rock, right? So let's say we've got two rocks. And then we've got the box that we're trying to push to, right? So what's going to happen is the algorithm's going to look at this first one and get rid of this black here. Das racist. All right. When we try to push this guy, right, it's going to say, we're not stop. This rock is push, but it's not stop, so that's fine. We're going to continue. If S has push, oh yeah, S has push. It's this rock. Whoop, oh crap, what did I do? All right. Oh crap. Okay, we're going to push this guy. This is S. It has a push, the rock, so it's going to say, can you push? Or so we're going to call push on this guy. So it's going to go over here. And at some point, it's going to go to this empty space, and that's this return true. So it's not stop, and it doesn't have any push on it, so we're just going to return true. So at that point, we're going to return here if we can push, which is true. Then we move all the pushables to the next one. Yeah, okay. So for tile T in S, yep, if T is push, then T dot move, yep, in direction. All right, this is shorter code and hopefully less broken. And then after all that, we still return true because we have pushed everything successfully. Let's see how broken this is. For one Baba, I hope this works. Uh-oh, it still doesn't work. Okay, well, the pushing does work, except Baba's not supposed to be able to walk in there. One thing that's bugging me is I need to flip this printout. So int I equals instance dot grid dot length minus 1, I greater than equals 0, I minus minus. That's going to open the first guy. We're calling it row. Okay, so space row equals instance dot grid I. Okay, now I have flipped it, I believe. Yeah, everything is flipped. Okay. So push works until I push the objects on top of each other. That should not work. Okay, so this new code looks better and it makes me happier, so we're going to try to make this work. We're just going to comment out. We're going to comment out this guy for a bit. All right. So where's my issue? So this is the next space we're going to. This is going to return false. Right? So we're trying to push from, let me get the example up. So if I move left from here, let me just pretend there's one Baba. If I move left from here, right, or from here rather, it's going to say, all right, you're trying to push this first rock. God, I wish I could keep that. Okay, I have my mouse now. So it's going to say push source is where Baba is. Oh crap, I lost my mouse again. You know what, I'm going to enable the mouse because that's really bugging me. Oh boy, I don't think it's in settings. Set. No, it's in. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. So I can kind of keep that in the foreground. Can I pin this to foreground? Nope. Guess not. Okay. So anyway, so if I have one Baba, if I move left from here, what should happen? So, push source is where Baba is. Destination is this first rock. S is the first rock. S is not stop, so we're going to continue. S has push. We've got a rock. So we're going to come in here. We're going to see, can we push the next... well, this is the space with the rock. Okay, so then we're going to come into push again. Push source is the rock this time. Destination is this other rock. It's going to do the same thing. It has a push. Oh, here's my problem. That's my problem. The false wasn't propagating back. Aha! Nice. Now I still have another issue. Well, actually, yeah, I still have another issue. If these rocks did somehow get inside of each other, which I'm going to have to do like this now. Need an extra comma there. So these two rocks are in the same spot. So there's two rocks in that spot now. If I have two Babas in this spot and I hit up once, that happens. That's not supposed to happen. They're both supposed to move together. I think this is why I assumed I would need snapshotting. Hard things inside each other? Yeah. Whose code is making them gay faster? Have you watched any of Exandria Unlimited? It's like what they've been doing between campaigns 2 and 3. By the way, you've got some time to catch up on Critical Role because campaign 3 doesn't start until like October. They did a 7-episode series with some guest voice actors. It's like a little mini adventure that they're doing between campaigns. And so, but there was this one thing where they had to do like a pageant, like the Miss America pageant where there's like a talent portion and there's like a ask them a question portion, right? And one of the dudes was asked, if you could be a gemstone, which one would you be and why? And he was like super nervous. He rolled really poorly on like his persuasion or performance or whatever. So he's super nervous and he's like, I would be a diamond because I'm hard as a rock. No, no. And that was so good. So anyway, we have this problem where if I've got two Babas and I press up, that should not happen. Let me change this. I'm going to put actually, let me put an extra space there. So, all right. This is my test case now. So if I push up, I see the problem. That's so much fun. Oh boy. Those movement controls work so well. Okay, anyway. So let me figure out if I can just look through the code and see what's happening. So from here, what I'm doing is, oh, yeah, I think this is why. It's weird around corners. Um, it's only if I do it really fast. Like if I do the inputs really fast, it looks like that. Yeah, I never get stuck on a corner. Like the movement controls work really well. Anyway. Oh yeah, let's run it again. I forgot. I should just keep it open. Okay, so if I press up, I think the problem is I have two Babas. What if I just have one? Oh, I just realized the benefit of doing this reset is now I have one Baba. Okay, so if I have one Baba, my problem is it pushes one of the rocks but not both. Okay, so all right. So it's looping through all the ones that are me. I think I might need that dedupe code in here. Anyway, so we're going to try to push. We're going to push every tile over. So I've got two rocks here. So if I press up, it's going to say, all right, push source is Baba, destination's the rock space. It's not stop. We're going to continue. It has push. So we're going to say, can we push? So now the rock is trying to push up. So we're going to go into push again. It's not stop. It doesn't have any pushes because the space is empty. So it's just going to return true. Okay, so then we pop back into the first call. So can push is true. For each tile here, if T is pushed, T dot move. It should move both rocks. Why isn't it moving both rocks? Oh, because this removes it from the space. I think that's why. So what I need to do instead is I can't do a nope. There's no shallow copy. New linked list. Tiles to move dot add all s dot tiles. Okay, and this should be tiles to move. Oh, t dot push has to go here. Oh, balls. No, I have to do it the other way. Hold on. I can't do at all. I have to do this loop twice. So for that, do this, then tiles to move dot add t. All right, and then I can just move them blindly here because only push will be in this list. Did I forget to close something? All right. Uh-oh, now it's not moving any of them. Shit, what did I do wrong? Oh, wait, I'm dumb. This is the wrong one. This is okay, now it's working. Now the rocks are moving together. I still have the other problem, I think. Oh, I could have kept that open. I keep forgetting I can just force load the level by changing it in here. So if I have a second Baba here, reload, and I push up. Oh. Do I for real have two Babas here? It'll say in the printout. Did I just fix all my problems? Oh. I just fixed all my problems. Cool. Alright, so let's put a comma between these guys, and not between those though, because I want to make sure. Reset. Alright, so I can push it that way, and then Baba goes inside of himself. Nice. We've implemented push. We've fully implemented push with hopefully no bugs. Alright. The next thing, can I change things into other nouns? I don't think if I... Okay, I didn't do that yet. We have push. Now that we have push, yes, Baba is supposed to go inside of himself because Baba is not stop and Baba is not push. Right, so over here, if I press left, the Baba on the left can't move because the wall is stop. But the Baba on the right can move left because Baba is not is not stop or push. So yeah, that's allowed. That happens in the real game. Now that we have push, it should be really easy to implement pull because pull is just the opposite of push. All right, so we're going to implement push. Now we're going to implement, okay, so this one works. Get rid of that. Now we're going to do pull. All right, so close this because I'm going to add new code. So now we're going to pull Baba. So we have the source and we have the direction of the pull. pull is slightly more complicated. You know how I'm going to implement pull? I'm just going to look ahead in the direction of the pull and then do a push in the opposite direction. I think that is what I am going to do. Oh, I can't do push in the opposite direction because of this. So the problem I'll have is, let me see if I can get the, where's my Baba level editor? Oh man. Where's my test level? I don't remember what it was called. It's 300 and something. This one? Okay, this is my test level. So my problem is, if I have, what was I doing? Pull? Okay. Let's say rock is pull, and rock is also push. Right? And then I have Baba here. Rock. Where's rock? Jesus Christ. I wish there was a search here. Oh, what's all this bullshit? I don't know what I was experimenting with, but I did something really weird here. Alright. Rock. There's brick, box, belt, fungus, door, dust. Rock. Rock is push and pull. Oh yeah. Baba. Oh, these are all walls. Is you. Save. Alright, I need to run Baba as you now. Where is it? There it is. Oh, fuck me. How the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, there we go. Where is my... Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, what's that? Center. What's here? Nope, that's not where I want to go. Where did I put my debug level? I don't even know where it is. That's meta. Is it in here? No. Is it the other one? It might be over here. Oh, is this like an actual level? Oh shit, I don't want that. Oh, fuck me. Alright. I'm pretty sure it's in one of these weird other things. What's center? No. That's meta. That's depths. Let's go to depths. Nope, that's... Yeah, okay, this is where it is. Will this work just to fucking test something? Oh, come on, you piece of shit. Why is Baba such a useless fuckhead? Baba is you, dust is stop. God damn it. How the fuck do I... Rock is push. Alright. My level, I think, is this one. Nope, it's not. Where's my level? Oh, shit. I thought it was in here. Did I move it? Oh shit, where did I put this level? I can't even find my debug level. What's up here? Uh-oh. Okay, back to the map. Where is my special test level? Oh, is it this S right here? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. It's right on the main map. Okay. So if it's push and pull, right? That should happen when I move left, and that should happen when I move right. So I've got the push part of it working. Right, so... Oh crap, I just messed it up. So the push works. The pull... I think I just have to write the same algorithm, but, like, in reverse. Okay, where's JMonkey? Get up here. Alright, so, so he's gonna pull. We're still gonna send in the direction of the move. So, how do I get the opposite direction? Nah, we'll send in the direction that he's pulling from. Alright, so push all pushable tiles on the space in the given space. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. So the good thing about pull is I don't have to do it like, I don't have to do this long check first. Because once I pull from one space, that space now becomes empty, and the next space doesn't have to worry about it. The only difference is you can pull from a space that's stop, I think. So if wall is stop, where's a wall? So if I also have a wall here, for example, should have just left it open. I think it'll let me pull out of this wall. Yeah, but I can't push back into it. Yeah, okay. That's the only difference. So, attempt, space, XY, attempts to... I'm pulling out of everywhere. I am the pullout king. Attempts to pull tiles from the given direction. Alright, so what I think I want to do I want to check if Baba can't move... So, okay, so if I try to move right, if Baba can't move right, do I want to handle that elsewhere, like up here? Oh, I'll run into a problem, though, if these aren't unique. I'm looking at the wrong code. Alright. Pull from the given direction. From the given direction. Alright. So this is the pull source. I'm not using that up here either, but we'll leave it there just so I understand. I'm getting hungry again. Destination. Yep. We'll get the space. We don't care if it's stop. We don't care about this. So if has pull... Oh, I didn't implement pull. Alright, so if the space we're pulling from has pull, we don't really care if we can push it, right? We just want to do it. And then we move them all. Pull's easier than push, but I'm not checking whether the move is allowed. Okay. Oh, my problem is, yeah, this is going to be a problem. It's just going to be this guy. Oh, crap. So I have to swap the direction. So I'm probably just going to make a method for that. Public static point, or actually int swap direction. This is just going to be a switch statement. Case 2, return 8. Case 8, return 2. Case 4, return 6. Case 6, return 4. That should never happen, and if it does, it'll throw a lot of errors. I don't think, yeah, there's only 4 directions you can move. Alright, so we can swap direction now. Okay, so now we're going to do level pull, but only if our move was successful. Problem is, if I have 2 Babas on the same spot, it'll do a pull, and then it'll do a second pull, which is not good. What I could do is just put a flag on every object that says whether it was pulled or not this frame. I don't really like that, though. I wonder what happens if I have 2 Babas and Baba is pull. Like, will one Baba go twice as far? Will they, like, be inside each other? Nope. Okay. So the move happens first. Oh god. That's so complicated. So I guess if something is you, But if Baba's pull, other things can pull it, right? Let's test that. Let's go back to the world map. So like if I have a, this is a love, okay, love is move. Where's move? There's move. Love is move. Baba is you and pull. So when the heart like changes direction, will it pull me, is the question. Yeah, it does. That sucks. How am I gonna do that? My problem is, when I only control Baba, if I move right, this Baba in front, he moves because it's you. This Baba moves because it's you. But then the pull doesn't happen on this guy. If I were to implement this kind of naively, this second Baba would move 2 spaces, because it would move once because it's me, but then this Baba would pull it. So I need to prevent that. How do I do that? Actually, that other idea I had to flag things that have been pulled or not might actually be good enough. Because I don't, nothing can be pulled, can something be pulled by 2 spaces ever? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Alright. Alright. Oh, it's just gonna play the music. Okay, well, we'll close it. It doesn't take that long to start. Alright, so, yeah. Each tile... Do I want to do the same for push? Can things... I need to do the same thing for push. What? Oh. Should have used the generator. Because if something has been pushed, do I also want it to be pulled? I'm curious. So if heart... This is getting complicated. Okay. What's the direction on that? Okay, that's going right. If I... Who messaged me? Oh, okay, it's Muck. So my question is, if I move Baba right in this configuration, Rock is pull. I don't care if Baba's pull. Then Baba pushes the rocks, and the heart moves. Can something move and be pushed? I think so. Can I change the direction? How do I change the direction? There we go. Okay, so those are going to move down. Love is move and push. So these are going to move down, and I'm going to push one of them to the right. I need to move this shortcut over to my other screen so I don't have to minimize that every time. Alright, so if I move right... Alright, so what happened was I pushed this rock, that pushed this rock, that pushed this heart. Or love, whatever. So the push happens first, then the move happens. So these other 4 hearts move down and they push one of the rocks down. Oh, something else happened. The hearts pull. The Rocka's pull and Baba's pull. What in the fuck is happening? Alright, so that heart's moving 2 spaces. One because I pushed it, and one because it's move. Why am I moving 2 spaces? Does... The game can't implement pull first because the heart would go down. The push has to happen first. So I'm pushing the heart over. Now it's facing right. I wish there was like a debug mode in the game. So what's happening is I push this rock, that pushes this rock, that pushes this heart. So the heart moves over by 1, and the rocks move over by 1. So these 4 get shifted over to the right. So it's going to look like... Oh, crap. Let me get this guy in here. So here's what's happening. Yeah, that's fine. Got an extra pixel. Alright, so these dudes... Oh, wait, what? When I cut, it's not being replaced by the background. Whatever. So these are all moving over. And then this Baba isn't there. That guy's not there. So that happens first. But now this heart is facing right. Right, this heart is facing this way. The others are facing down. Okay, so the next iteration, what's going to happen is the move is going to happen. I guess in the game they happen top to bottom. I guess so. That doesn't make sense. Wait, what's the final... What does it look like at the end? How does that happen? So the push has to happen first, because this heart that's on the right is pulling Baba and this rock by an extra space. So the push definitely happens first. How does this happen? So the push happened. So now we look like this. Now the move is going to happen. But this rock gets pushed down. And this rock gets pulled to the right by the heart. That's really weird, because what I would expect to happen is maybe all the moves are done first. Right, if the moves are done first, then we have a state that looks like this. Oh, and the rock moves too. Right, I would expect that the game would do this first. And oh, I think the game is using snapshots. Because all the moves have to be simultaneous. So this heart... Oops, crap. So this heart is gonna... Oh, crap. What did I do? I did one thing too many. Just back. Okay, this heart is gonna move. And these hearts... Oh, crap. These hearts... Do I need to merge it? Yeah. These hearts are gonna move. So the move happens first. So I've got one heart. Oh, wait, did I lose my other heart? Oh, crap, I lost my other heart. Merge that down. So that heart moves, and then these hearts move, like that, on top of the rock. So the move happens, and then the game says, okay, things have moved. Let me do the pulls. Oh, wait. Oh, no, the rock is going to go with these. Right, the rock is going to go with these. That's how it ends up down there. So the move happens, and the rock moves because it's push. The rock is push. Then the game says, okay, I've handled the moves. Now everything that moves has to apply pull. So then it's going to look at this heart, which was next to the rock, and it's going to, because this heart was, so I pushed it, yeah, and then it, yeah. So the heart was, okay, you know what would make it easier for me to see what's happening is if these rocks weren't the same object. Let me get something else that I can push, like, hand. Or, apple. Fruit. It's called fruit. Fruit is push and pull. Alright, so, because I don't actually know which rock is ending up in which position, so let's try it again. I have to go back to the map to reload. Alright, so if I press right, yeah, it's doing what I thought it was doing. Okay. So this heart was here, moved over here, but it sees that there was a rock here in the last frame, and so, wait, that still doesn't make sense. Oh, yeah, it does. It says there was a rock here in the last frame, so we're going to pull everything to the left of it, which was Baba and this other rock, so that's why these moved an extra one. This rock didn't move because something else moved it. So this is pulling on an object that was already moved because it was there last frame. I think that's what's happening. Let's go all the way to the beginning. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so I'm pushing, I'm going to move right. Baba, the apple, the rock, and the heart all move right by one. Then, the game says, okay, let's handle the move now. So it's going to move this heart right again, but it's going to move all these other hearts down. And because push happens before pull, the hearts that are pushing down are going to push the rock down. Then this heart is going to try to pull the rock over, which is no longer there, but the pull is still going to propagate back to Baba and the apple. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. That seems like a bug. Luckily, there are no puzzles that require you to know that. Alright, so I know how it works. Do I want to implement it the same way? If I were going to implement it the same way, what would I have to do? I think I would have to use a snapshot. Yeah, I would snapshot the game state. I would do every push, then I would do every move, then I would do every push that was the result of a move, then I would do every pull that was a result of a move. But at any point, if I try to move an object that already moved, it fails. Or if I try to push or pull an object that is no longer there, it fails, but it still does the other ones. So basically what's happening is, when you move, the game is saying, okay, where's everything going to be? Like, where does everything want to be? So this first heart wants to move to the right. And so do everything in this row, basically, wants to move to the right. So it just tells this heart, you're going to move to the right. It tells the rock, you're going to move to the right. This apple, you're going to move to the right. Okay, so it does that. Then it handles the move action, which is these four hearts moving down and this one moving right. Let me get it in GIMP again. So this is the first move. Oh, I have a better picture now. Let me take this. little more space. Okay. So here's what we're working with. Show me what you're working with. When I cut the... What's this? Replace with... What? When I do a cut, how do I make it automatically fill it in with... or whatever. I'll just remove transparency. That'll probably do it. Yep, perfect. Alright, so here's what's happening. So first the game is going to say, you guys are going to move to the right. And then it tells them all to move. That's because Baba moved, and it's handling the push. So Baba pushed all these other things to the right. Then it's going to do the move. So for some reason, or I guess it does the move first. So it says, okay, you guys are going to go down, and you're going to go right. Okay, so then it does it. I think it just does all the moves at once. There. So it's going to do that. And then we're going to do... Oh, crap. I keep forgetting. Anchor that shit. Then we're going to move these. Alright. So that's there. You can't see the rock. It's underneath this heart. Then the game's going to say, okay, we're going to handle the push now that's a result of this. So it sees that the only thing that can be pushed is the rock is going to be pushed down. So it's going to come in here and it's going to push the rock down. That was the move action and the push action. Then it says, okay, well, there was another move action over here. We're going to do a pull on anything that was behind it. So it moved from here to here, right? The rock was here in like the previous iteration, sandbox. So it's going to try to move the rock, but it's going to say it wasn't there. Oh, okay, no, they're happening at the same time. So when... Get that heart back over there. Alright. So this move and this move happen at the same time. So this moves over here. I have to anchor that. Oh crap, I lost it. Anchor that. Yeah. So this move happens at the same time. But then the game handles push before it handles pull. That's the problem. So it saw the rock and it's like, okay, well, these move down. I gotta push the rock. So the rock moves... Oh. So the rock moves... Lost my rock. So the rock moves down to this space. That's where the rock is. It doesn't actually move the rock, but it says you're going to move here, right? Then when it looks at this other heart that moved, it says, okay, well, you had nothing to push. Now let's do all the pull rules. So it's going to say the rock is still in this position in the sandbox, right? So this heart says, okay, I'm going to pull this rock, but the rock has already been told where to go, so it doesn't replace it. I think that's what's happening. So there's actually two actions that happen when I move. One... Okay, action one is anything that's you moves. Then you push anything that moves because of you moving. Then you pull anything that moves because of you moving, unless it has been pushed. Right? Then anything that is moved, like these hearts, will do the same thing. But the key is it will only move things that have not been told to move yet. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I mean, that would explain this situation. See, if I were going to do it the way that I've coded it, the way I would do it is I would do the push first. So the first step still works. This whole thing moves to the right. Where's Gimp? Oops. Oh, I didn't cut them yet. Is this whole thing would move to the right. So the push would happen. So would the pull, but there isn't one here. Then I would do the move, So these guys would move down, and I'm doing push before pull. So the move would happen. This is why he did it this way. I see why he did it that way now. Because the behavior of the move changes based on where the sprites are on the screen. He's either, in order to avoid that, he did it the way that he did it, so it's always consistent. Like if I were to flip this picture upside down in my engine, it would work differently. Okay, we can do that. So the player moves, then the player's push happens, then the player's pull happens, then we resave, then we create a new sandbox, then we do all the moves for like the hearts here, and then they do their own pushes, and then they do their own pulls. Alright, we can implement that. That's the way I'm going to do it. I'm going to get rid of this music, otherwise I'm going to go mad. Alright, so here's how I'm going to do that. Each tile I'm going to call these action frames. Every time you do an input, there's 2 action frames. There's one where you move, and there's one where things that move. Like the keyword move. This one. Yep. Okay. So when I do this, oh boy. Alright, so I'm just thinking about this in my head. I'm going to move everything that's you. So move all the babas. I do need to do my push logic like this. And then I say if it moved, then pull stuff. But then I need to create a new sandbox of the level. Let me think about this. So when I move Baba, I'm going to say Baba is trying to move, say, right. Can I do this without actually moving stuff? Let's see. Here's the push. So if I push from there and go backwards, I can cue the movement. So anytime I call move, I actually want to just like cue the movement instead. Yeah. Alright, so do I want to do this? I do want to do that check. But we're not going to do this yet. Or this. Public void do move. That goes there. Alright, so this is going to be if queued movement is not equal to 0, or actually if it equals 0, just return. And then we do all this stuff, and then we say queued movement equals 0. This is queued movement. Okay. I probably still want this check here. All right. So that's how we're going to queue movement. Now, pull makes this a little harder because when I pull an object, the previous object's still going to be there because it hasn't moved yet. Oh, first of all, so level push, then move, then pull. Okay. All right, and this is going to be a pretty simple. We're just going to iterate through all the spaces and call do move on all the tiles. Yeah, I'll just have to iterate through the whole grid. That sucks. All right, for row. No, sorry. Space. What is it? It's an array of spaces, right? Yeah. Row in grid for space cell in row. What's it complaining about? Can I just make this public to save me some trouble? This is normally I wouldn't want to do that, but I probably just have access to the level. I guess not. Okay, well that's fine. Anyway, where was I? I was doing this. For tile T on cell.tiles T.doMove. And the do move resets the queued direction, the queued movement. So it does the move, and then it clears what it's going to do. Oh, the other thing is, if I already have queued movement, we're going to return. What are we going to return? True, because it shouldn't be there. Oh, if it's not equal 0. I think that's what I want to do. Alright, so now I have not actually changed anything. Everything should still work, I hope. Okay, nothing's pull yet. Uh-oh. Got an exception. Tiles is null. Oh wait, no, it's concurrent modification exception. Oh yeah, because it's, yeah, okay. So I need to do int I equals cell dot tiles dot size minus 1, I greater than equal to 0, I minus minus. Tile T equals cell dot tiles dot get I. Notepad++ has always had dark mode. Well, this is just one of the style configurations or something like that. Dude, this has been my Notepad++ for years. I've had this style on here for a really long time. This one's called Obsidian, I think. Well, anyway. Um, so that was my exception. Let's see if everything works now. Okay, what if I got two Babas in one place? Alright, everything still works. Whee! I'm crazy sheep. My sister didn't know that Baba was a sheep. I was like, what sound do sheep make? Ba. She thought it was like a rabbit. Kind of does look like a rabbit, but I mean, the name should have given it away. Alright, so everything still works. Now I need to do the pull logic. Yeah, especially if you look at like the on here I think there's like a big sprite of him. Maybe not. I thought there was a big Baba sprite somewhere. Maybe it's on like the Steam page or something like that. Okay. Oh, did I implement pull yet? I did not implement pull. Where did I do the rules? Did I do it with reflection? How do I do all the rules? Apply rules. Yep. Where is push? Every new rule is going to require one of these. Luckily, I'm not going to add that many. Oh yeah, I remember this crap. I remember the nightmare that was to implement. Alright. So now I have pull. Okay. So let us play around with pull. Rock is push. Rock is pull. Let's see if I don't think this is going to work. Oh, I don't have a sprite for pull. Uh-oh. I should fix that. Okay, so if I... Yeah, pull doesn't work. Okay, that's fine. It's also not detecting that that is a rule. It's not detecting rock as pull. Where did I mess up? Somewhere, other than the picture for pull is missing. Somewhere. Alright, I added pull to this guy, to the tile. When the level evaluates the rules, we're going to set pull to false on every tile. Recalculate. We're looking for sentences. That stuff all works. It's rock is blank. Did I spell it wrong? Rock is pull. Is pull just not a recognized word? I don't even... And not is and. Alright. Pull. Set pull. Is there a place where I like defined what all the allowed words are? I don't remember that. Let's see. What's up here? Tile criteria. Oh, that's just for searching. Globals? There's not much in there. Um, Sentence? Nope. It's not on space. There's nothing much in space. Huh. Why isn't it detecting that pull is a word? It has rock as pull in the game state in the printout here. Hmm. Oh, I wonder like if it when it tries to load the sprite, if because the sprite's missing. Let me see. I'm surprised that I didn't put pull in here. Textures. Yeah, I didn't put pull in here. Um, I don't remember where I got the Baba sprite sheet from, but this is a good place to start. Oh, crap. Jesus Christ, there's so many of them. In game, or let's just do this way. Where's PC computer? B. Baba is you. Gameplay sprites. Perfect. Alright, now we have to find we have to find pull in this monstrosity. Oh Jesus Christ. It's gonna be one of these. Oh, there it is. Alright, these are 50 by 50, I think. Where the oh, it's show grid. Yeah. I think they're 50 by 50. Nope, they're not. 32, 24, 24 by 24. Alright, so I'm gonna copy one of my existing ones. It doesn't matter, anything with a word. Open will do. Open this. Color it extremely transparent. And then, whoops, wrong. I want to go back here to my pull. And then over here, I'm going to turn on the grid. And I'm going to configure the grid. 24 by 24. Then I'm going to snap to grid. Paste. Oops. Shit. Paste. Paste. Every column is like which direction they face, but words only face one direction, so. Okay, overwrite. Alright, so here, this is going to be called pull. And now if I run this, hopefully it works. Let's find out. Okay, I've got this sprite now, but pull still doesn't work, and it's not detecting it as a rule. I see rock is. Alright, let's search the whole project. Where's the search on this thing? Can I right-click and do find? Find. Push. Oh god. Alright, that's a DLL. I don't care about that. There's going to be a bunch of array pushes. Okay, we're not going to search for push. We're going to search for... Oh, wait. No, that's right. Wait. Okay. Okay, I've got push and pull. Ah, here we go. This is why. I have to declare what the types of words are. Alright, so subject words. Nope. Word words. Push, pull. Trait words. Pull is one of those. Okay, now it should work. Okay, well it went the wrong way because I think I'm still using the push logic for that. But at least it detects that it is a rule. Alright, so we're going to go in here because I'd never finished writing this method. Okay. So the destination, okay, that's the pull source. The destination is the space that's getting pulled. If S has pull, then we're going to... Oh, so first of all, what I want to do, if S has pull and pull source is not stop. Oh, it could be stop though. Shit. Okay, let's leave that like it was. So we're looking at, close some of this stuff. I'll keep that on for now. Alright, so if... Just use this. If Baba... Let's get the rock over there and a Baba. So if Baba is here, and I move right, Baba is pull source. S is where the rock is. If S has pull, which it does. So I should only call this if the pull source is like empty, like if it has an open space. Because you can't pull things through a stop. If it's in a stop, you can pull it out of a stop, but you can't pull it into a stop. Actually, what I should do, you know what the way better logic is? I can do this without doing my own algorithm. All I have to do is look at the space on the opposite side and just push it. Right? If I'd say push the rock right, is that the same? Are there any bugs if I do that? So if Baba moves right on this little part right here, if Baba moves right, I just look left and I push that space right. And then I keep going until I hit a space that can't move. But is that the same? So, because I could have a situation where these are moving down. Let's put another rock back here. Actually, let's put an apple there. Alright, if I move Baba right, what's the game going to do? Baba happens first, so it's going to pull the heart, and it's going to pull the rock, and it's going to pull the apple, so they'll all move to the right. Then, the heart that I pulled and the other heart are going to move. So the one that moved to the right is going to attempt to pull the rock and the apple again. It's going to fail to pull the rock because the other heart will push it down. And then the apple will also move an extra space. Oh, wait, no. Wait, is Baba is pull? Well, guess what? Baba's also push. So my prediction is, if I understand the engine, the end configuration will be... I'll just put like a water or what's something that is not going to be, I'll put a dot. So here's my window or whatever. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's a track. Where's like a really small kind of, I'll just put walls around it. Right, and then my second frame is going to be over here, right? So on frame 2, what I expect is Baba will move here. I need more space, actually. All right, well, I'm going to make 3 frames, so that goes there and there. Okay, Baba's going to move. It's going to pull the heart, which is now facing right. It's going to pull the rock, and it's going to pull this apple. Oh, I didn't actually move them. Oh, crap. All right, so that's after frame 1. Oh, and this heart hasn't moved yet. So that one's still there. So these guys just shifted over by 1. And then in the next frame, what's going to happen is this heart's going to move right, so it's going to push Baba. Move right. This heart is going to move down, so it'll be here. This push happens before pull, so it's going to push the rock down. But then this apple is going to get pulled. This heart is going to pull the rock, which is no longer there, and the rock's going to pull the apple. So the apple's going to be on top of the heart. That's what I expect. Save level. Or actually, let me put another rule in here. Baba is push and pull. Oops. Baba not get all this crap out of the way. Baba not on ice is you. Oh, shit. And love, because I don't want this other stuff to move. Not on ice is move. And push. Okay. And then I need to throw down some ice. So these are not going to move. I want those to be in because I want to compare. Oops, I opened the wrong thing. Alright, let's test this out. So if I move right, then the box on the left will look like the box on the right when it's done. Minus the ice. Uh-oh. Oh, sorry, I wanted love to be pull, not push. Let's go back to main menu. And pull. That'll do it. Alright. So if I hit right, then this should change into this, minus the ice. Ooh. That's not good. What happened? Alright, so Baba pulls the heart and everything else, actually. The rock didn't get pushed down, but everything else worked. Why didn't the rock get pushed down? That doesn't make sense. Alright, let's go back to the thing that I had before. So I had a Baba. Oh, because last time I pushed it, that's probably why. I was pushing this guy, and I was pushing this guy. and I was pushing it into a bunch of hearts that were facing down. Alright, so the pull happens. That's how I get this second config, and that's exactly what happens. I don't understand how both of these things can do what I'm seeing. So this one at the bottom, my theory was, I do the push. Alright, let me give myself a little more real estate here by moving all these words around. Okay. Let's go backwards. Okay. And then I want, actually, let's put this one above. So I'll put more Baba rules over there. I wish I could move more than one at a time. Okay. And then I need Baba is push and pull. And then I need to move these down. Okay, and then I need... Oh, I already did this. Okay, now I've got more real estate. Okay, I want more grid space, so I want to... Oops. Same idea over here. I'm going to move this guy over here. Alright, so here's what I thought was happening here. So Baba pushes this whole row. So Baba ends up here. This thing ends up here. This thing ends up here. This heart ends up here and is facing right. But these other hearts are still here and facing down. That's step one. And then step two is, this is move. But the push happens first. So this rock... Okay, where's Baba? Because Baba will move again. Yeah. So that's the first move. Here's the second move. That's going to go there. So these hearts are going to push down. They're going to push the rock. So the rock's going to end up here, and it's going to be facing down. There's going to be a heart here and here. And then this heart is going to move over, which is what pulled Baba and the apple. And now I need ice. I don't want to move any of these. Whoops. Alright. So I'm only looking at these bottom three right now. If I push right, I end up with what this is, I think. Yeah. So my logic in understanding this bottom situation is fine. But the same logic applied to the top doesn't work. Why? So the first pull... Does Baba and move happen at the same time and then they both do push? Because there's no push in... Wait, there is a push. I bet that's what's happening. So, okay. Let me think about this. So let's see. If I push right, in this case, I'm doing a push And also I'm doing a move. Okay. So I'm doing push. Reverse engineering Baba as you is a real chore. Alright, so the Baba move happens first. Is there a way I can tell whether the move happens? Well, the move definitely happens later. Because Baba pushes the heart one, and then the heart moves another one. So the player move happens before the move. For sure. So, okay, I'm looking at the top one now. So Baba moves, then the... That doesn't make sense. Oh, you know what? It's because the fruit is push and pull. I don't understand why this top example is doing what it's doing. I understand what's happening on the bottom. Baba pushes this whole bottom row here to the right. Then the hearts move. So you get a configuration where this heart moves to the right and these two move down. For now, the rock stays as it is. The game does push before it does pull, so these hearts push the rock down, and then when this heart on the right moves over here, it tries to pull the rock, but it's no longer there. But it also tries to pull the apple and Baba because the rock was there, and so Baba and the apple move in extra space. So I understand what happens on the bottom. I don't necessarily agree that that's how it should work, but that's how it does work. But on the top, I am just so confused. I move Baba to the right. There's no push happening, because this heart just goes on top of this other stuff. Okay, so Baba moves. The hearts don't move when Baba moves. Because if they did... So Baba moves. When Baba moves, clearly he's pulling the heart and the rock and the apple, because that's how the rock and the apple move. Nothing else is pulling them. Also, they're moving 2 spaces. So Baba is definitely pulling the heart. So I think this one is accurate. This is like what's happening in the midpoint that we can't see. So Baba's pulling all of these to the right. Then what's happening is this heart here, well, this heart here is facing right now because Baba pulled it. So it's going to move to the right, pushing Baba over again. That's why Baba moves too. It's also going to pull the rock and the apple, which is why they move too. What I don't understand is why does this top heart not push anything down? Is it trying to push the heart, but then because Baba moved it, it doesn't do anything? How do you even code that? That's so weird. Because it's not behaving like that on the bottom one. Like, this heart is moving things that have already been moved. Okay, there's one way to test this. I'm gonna put another apple down here. Is the heart push? Yeah, it's push. Alright, so if I understand what's going on, I have to reload the level. when I move Baba right, this bottom apple here should move down. And it does. Alright, so the order of operations is really strange. First, the player moves. Then the player does its push and its pull to tell everything else to move. Those pushes and pulls are not actually realized yet. Take a screenshot of this and play with it. Alright, so we're looking at this guy here. So what I think is happening is Baba, our friend Baba, he's going to move to the right. Because he's pull, he's also going to move these. Oh crap, what did I do? Because he's pull, he's also going to move these guys. So these guys are going to move over. But they don't actually move yet. Oh, they have to. How is this heart going to push Baba? At some level, the game is using sandboxing, but it's using it in a really weird way that's hard to figure out. So it doesn't actually move them, because if it did, when this heart moves, and this heart moves down, right, because at this point, this heart is facing right, but this heart is still facing down. This heart does push Baba over again, and it pulls these things, but this heart does not push the rock. This heart is trying to push the heart. So, let's see. It's saying Baba move this way. Does it do the move at the same time it does Baba? It can't. Because this heart's changing direction. Right, when Baba moves to the right, this heart initially is facing down when the thing starts. But when Baba moves to the right, now the heart's facing right. So Baba has to move this heart first. What? Trying to think of like how he could have written this algorithm to do this. Baba moves. It pulls the heart and the rock and the apple. Then the move happens. The game can't sandbox that because the heart would be looking at the old position. Alright, next question. If I move to the right, and then I move right again, so Baba will move one space, and the heart is going to be pulled, but will the heart then push Baba a second space? Yes, it does. Oh, and I bet it would have moved another space. Baba's moving two at a time, because Baba moves and then the heart pushes him. If Baba's not pushed, that doesn't happen. So what's the logic here? Alright, player moves, it moves all the Babas. Or it just cues the Babas to move. Here's what it might be happening. So if I move right, it's going to tell all the Babas you're about to move right. Does it then change the direction of the heart? don't think so. We can test that. You can't see the heart direction in the game, but I can use something other than hearts. We're going to use Kiki. Let's use the key. The key can face left and right, just like Baba. Is there something? Oh, the hand. I can see all the directions of the hand, right? Is there something that's like easier to... What about doors? Oh, doors are all the same. Keys can't face up or down, right? Oh, they don't even change their graphic. What else? Is there like an arrow? That would be really nice. Is the hand the only thing that... what's that? Oh, it's a rose. Is there any object in the game other than the hand that changes what it looks like on every different direction? I guess not. Okay, we'll use hand. So this hand's facing down. So is that one. So, alright. So here was my other example. So on this one, Baba pushes first. And these are facing down. And then these push... Oh, I have another heart there. Get out of there. And then this guy moves, tries to pull everything else, but it can't. And then these two guys put... Wait, what? One there and one there. That's how that one ends up, I think. And then this one, what's going to happen is Baba moves. Oh yeah, now I've got this guy. Let me... So Baba moves. This is going to be pushed down by one of the hands. I already know that. So that goes there, and that goes there. So, but Baba pulls a hand. The other hand moves down. So it's like that. And then this one pushes Baba over, and this one just kind of stays here. Oh wait, no. That prediction was wrong anyway, so it's fine. But now I can see what direction they're facing. Oops. I need to change the rule too. Instead of love, we're looking for hand. Oops. Bam. Okay, so that hand faces right. Oh, my prediction was way off. Alright, so Baba pulls... I'm only looking at this top left one. So Baba is going to pull this hand, this first one. And the rock and the apple. In the same frame, the hands are now going to move. How could Baba change the direction of this hand without moving it? That's what I would expect is if I pull this right, either the hand moves when Baba moves, and then it pushes, which is what it's doing. But it can't do that. Because when Baba moves this hand, now the rock should be pushed down, but nothing is pushed down. The top hand is trying to push the bottom hand down, but Baba pulls it out of the way, so it just goes through a bunch of stuff instead. So Baba moves, changes the hand's direction, pulls the hand, pulls the rock, pulls the apple. Then the move is processed. I bet the move doesn't actually happen. It just checks that the move can happen, and it says, Baba, you're gonna go right, hand, you're gonna go right. That's a nightmare. That's a huge nightmare. I don't think I'm gonna do it that way, because that is very counterintuitive. I think the intuitive thing that would happen is Baba moves, pulls this first hand, then the hands move, so this bottom hand will still push everything more to the right, but the top hand will push the rock down. I think that's what should happen. This engine's weird. Yeah, I think... because step one is... oh, I put the hand in the wrong place. This hand should be, like, up here. Because Baba pulls... yeah, let me show you. So this hand... should... okay. So this is like the intermediary... get rid of this apple. So this apple is now, here. Right? So these four guys have shifted over by one because Baba pulled them. The hand has changed direction, is facing right. Then I should do the move. So this hand will push Baba again. This hand will push the rock down. Oh, that's the problem though. Which way does the rock go? Does the rock go to the right because the hand's pulling it? Or does it go down because the other hand is pushing it? If I wanted to do it the way it's coded here, how would I even do that? That is the mystery. And why does the behavior look different on the bottom one? So Baba pushes... so I'm looking at the second row now. So Baba pushes the apple, which pushes the rock, which pushes the hand. So let's go with our first theory of, instead of actually moving them, we just tell them, hey, you're about to move in this direction. So Baba's about to move right, Apple's about to move right, the rock and the hand are about to move right. The hand changes direction. Then the move is done on the hands, because the hands are move. So the game says, okay, this hand is going to move right a second time. And these other hands are going to move down. So things that have been pushed or pulled can still move, but things that have been pushed or pulled cannot be pushed or pulled again, I think is what's happening. So when I move Baba, the algorithm is, I figure out what Baba is going to affect. So he's going to move the apple, himself, the apple, the rock, and the hand to the right. They change direction before they actually move. I don't know why that happens. They change direction before they move. Then the game says, okay, I'm going to handle all the things that move, like these hands. So it says, so now we're in this configuration, right? So now the game says, okay, this hand's going to move to the right, and it's going to pull the rock and the... but these have already been pushed. They can't be pulled again. How is this even working? Things that have already been pushed can't be pushed again. Oh, I bet they can be pushed again if they are in the space the game expects them to be in. No, that still doesn't make sense. How in the hell did he do this? And is it on purpose? Like, there's so much undefined behavior in Baba Is You. Like, say I took the ice out of this. Let's actually do it. I'm gonna take the ice out. Because this is what's going to happen in step 2, right? I don't have to move, I can just press space to do it. So on this bottom row again, When I move right, it's going to make this hand go right, and the other hands go down, and then some other stuff happens. So just the move of this row to the right, the push part, so to get from here to here, this happens like in between frames, you don't see it. But then the game is going to handle the move, and that's going to happen. Are they the same configuration? So it's Baba, hand, hand. Yeah, same configuration. So in other words, this thing on the left is the same as this thing in the middle. I'm just swapping between them. So on the second one, that hand is pulling to the right, and these hands are pushing down. This is really confusing. So if the hands... How do you decide which one wins? I mean, obviously push is happening before pull. So they push the rock out of the way. They push the rock out of the way. This seems like it's not supposed to work like that. Because this hand is pulling the apple, even though there's space between it. You would expect one of two things. Either the push happens first, and these hands move down, and then this other hand pulls nothing. It doesn't pull nothing. Or you expect it to pull one of these. Well, you don't expect it to pull the hands, because the move should be simultaneous. Like, the move to the right and the move down should happen at the same time. So the only question is, does the right get pulled? Does the rock get pulled, or does the rock get pushed? If the rock gets pulled, then you would expect the apple to get pushed by these other hands. And if the rock gets pushed, then you would expect a hand to get pulled by the hand on the right. I don't know why he did it this way. I think I understand how it works now, but I'm not going to implement that because that is way too complicated. Like, how many redundant checks is he doing to see if things can move? Because, like, think about what's happening in this top one. If I pull to the right, so this one here. So if I pull everything over, it's pushing down the... So it's saying you're about to move in this direction. Well, actually, that's a good question. What happens? They're only going to move one. Okay. So if I move Baba to the right, Baba moves one space, the hand is told to move one space, and the rock and the apple are told to move one space. But then the move is applied, and it says, oh, hand, you're going to push Baba again. But now it's doing a second check to see, like, what's on the right side. I'm getting tired. I might have to do this part of it tomorrow. Let's Alt F4 out of here. Alright, let's go back in here. So, what is not working? I already forgot where we stopped. I was staring at that too much. Okay, push works. Pull is pushing it in the wrong direction. We can fix that temporarily right now. Yeah, we'll do it in here. Attempts to pull tiles from the given direction. So if we're moving right, this is going to send in left. Okay, so this is left. Or actually, let's, yeah, let me just visualize what I'm trying to do. All right, let's move this guy up. Okay. So let's say they were going to press right, like that. That's what I'm trying to... Oh, there's no backspace yet. I have a reset, but not a go back one. So if I move to the right, that's what I want to do. All right, so we've pushed to the right. Now we're going to pull to the left. Wait, okay. Nope. Did I close it again? Oh, man. No, I didn't. It's right here. All right, so if these guys move to the right, I'm pushing to the right, but there's nothing there. So then it's going to move Baba. Then it's going to pull, yeah, in the opposite direction. So we're going to pull, and direction is going to be left. Oops, that's not what I want. I want this guy. So the direction is the direction of the rock. This is the space that the rock is on. This is true. Yeah, but it's going to move in the opposite direction. Close this other one. Nice. Okay, we've implemented pull, but we've got a problem. Okay, that works. Okay, now what if I have... Oh, there's actually 2 rocks in that space. What if I've got a bunch of them? I could have just reloaded the level. I keep forgetting that I added that feature. Alright, so we're going to pull. Oh, it only pulls 1. Alright, so the next thing I have to do is... call it on the next space. So it's going to be... Yep. What's it complaining about? This method pull will recurse indefinitely. Oh yeah, because this is... Wait, what? No, it won't. Why? This won't recurse indefinitely, will it? Hold on. We're getting the point that's in that direction. And then we're calling pull on the next space, not this one. So the only time we should stop is if... okay, well... Oh yeah, it will recurse indefinitely. So I could put a while loop in here. While s has pull, we do all this stuff, and then we say s equals... we can redefine destination, oops, equals... yep. And then s equals get space, same line of code. Okay, so while s has pull, we do all this. So we need to stop when if s is stop, return true. Because that means we've hit either a wall or we're on the edge of the map. Yep. So what if I push it out to the edge of the map? Yep, still works. Oh, that's... Wait, what? Uh-oh, I broke something. That's not good. Did I hit an infinite loop? What's going on? Let me clear the console, see if it's actually updating. Close that one. This is the newest one. When I hit up, nothing happens. Alright, so... why does nothing happen when I hit up? Restart. Okay. Huh. Uh... Okay, where's the... So when Baba is on the last column, he just gets stuck. Huh. Why does that happen? Why does Baba get stuck when he's on the... Alright, let's put a single... Let's put a single Baba in here, because I don't want to debug too much. Alright, I'm gonna reset. Oh, I need to do debug mode. Alright, let's move Baba over here. So where pull is, I guess, is the end of the map? I'm not really sure. Where's this guy? No, there's way more spaces over there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. I don't know if the last one counts. 1, 2, 3. There should be a bunch more stuff over here. Why do I lose control when that happens? Why do I lose control when I move right here? Hmm. Alright, let's take a look. Move right. Alright, so we're moving right. Get this out of here. If level push XY direction, let's see what that does. That works, okay. We're going to attempt to move the Baba, right? Tile is Baba, I think. Yep, that's the only Baba there. It's at 17.3. So we're going to try to move it in direction is 6. That's correct. Does that return true? Yeah, so Baba moves. Then we're going to do a pull. On the other direction, there's nothing to pull. Okay, now we're going to do all the queued moves. So pop in here. Well, I mean, we know that works because Baba moves. Wait. Wait, hold on. Oh, crap. Alright. So it registered that Baba moved. Now let's see what happens. when I press, say, right. Oh, nothing happens. What's it doing? Okay. Get tiles where is not doing what it should. Row. How big is row? Oh, it hasn't defined it yet. Grid. Grid has 18 indices, so 0 to 17. Oh, wait. Do these levels have a fixed size? 18 rows, 24 columns. Where's Baba? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. My problem is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So there's 5 additional, but these are in bounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh. So it's loading them into the level, but it's not actually looking at them when it does... Wait. So it starts at row 17. Oh, wait, these are columns. These are columns. What column is... Hold on, what am I looking at? Get tiles where? So this is not finding Baba, but he's clearly on the map. How big is row? Okay, it has 18 rows, 0 to 17. Rows, not columns. Rows. So in here, yeah, 18. 1 to 18 in Notepad. Okay. For each column in row. How big is row? It's got 0 to 23. Okay. Oh boy. This is going to get hit like a million times. I don't want to debug through this. This is going to be a nightmare. Alright, I'll just hit play. For some reason, it's not finding Baba when I hit something. So by the time it gets to this for loop, this is empty. Yeah, that's empty. So this has a mistake in it. Okay. So grid, row, column. It's always the same size. So grid, row, column. Why isn't it finding Baba? Maybe is apply rule not working? Here's what we can do. We can step into this guy and look for where Baba is being checked. I have to do it again. All right, what's T? Okay, that's the word Baba. Is you, wall, is stop, 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 stop. Why are there so many stops? Okay, O rock, O rock, O rock, O wall. What? All right, let's remove like almost every object. Just make it empty. We're gonna have an O Baba. Baba is you. We're gonna get rid of all this other stuff. Whoops, I got rid of a comma. All right. There are only 4 objects in the scene now. All right, so move all the way to the right. Oh, crap. I wasn't counting. Okay, now Baba's gone. But this here, bam. There should only be 4 objects that we look at. I've got Baba, the word, is, you, oh Baba. Okay. Is Baba... okay, it doesn't think it's me. Okay, so my apply rules isn't working. Why not? Wait, it still knows the rule, right? What I actually should do is, like, when I print out the game state, I should also print out what rules are on each object, just for now. So Baba goes too far over here. It still detects that Baba is you, but it's not applying the is you rule to this sprite. I bet I switched the rows and columns somewhere. I bet that's what happened. Row equals 0 to grid length. Column equals 0. Column less than grid row length. Yeah. So this is X and Y. The thing, it's applying all the rules to everything else, just not when it's on the edge. So X, Y. Okay, let's debug here. Oh, crap. Alright, move Baba all the way over here. Bam. Bam. Alright, what's tile? This is, oh crap, it's gonna do this to empty tiles. Wait, what? How can a tile have no name? What row? Okay, I'm on row 0, column 18. Why am I on row 0, column 18? Why does this tile have no name? Whatever, hit play. None of these have... Okay, there's the word Baba. What? Is... You... What? I'm so confused. There's like empty spaces all over the place. And there shouldn't be. Why does column start at 18? Okay, it starts at 0. But most of these spaces have no tiles on them. But there's some spaces that have a bunch of tiles with no name. Why is that? Somewhere where I build the level. Why is it doing this? Alright, let's find out why it's doing this. Yeah, it threw an exception. Why? Oh. This is the edge of the map. Okay. Let's do this then. It's gonna be X, Y. Okay, I still have the same problem. I'm gonna have to add a lot of debug statements somewhere. Alright, let's apply rules. Hmm. So, okay. We're looking at each... So row starts at 0, row less than grid length. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, yeah, this is why. It's XY, not YX. Wait, how was it working before? Oh, because they're within the acceptable range. Alright, now I can go all the way to the edge of the map. Life is good. Okay, disaster averted. Let's put all these other words back in. So now I have the entire screen space available. Yeah, and I should be able to push these dudes all the way to the edge. Yep. Cool. Wall is stopped now, but what if I do that? Haha. Get wrecked. Now, what if I make wall stop now? What happens? Okay, that last rock should come out. So I think I'll fix that and then I'll stop for the night. So let's do just that fix. Things that are in stops should be able to be pulled out. You can't pull things into a stop, but you can pull things out of a stop. Okay. This sucks. Go one more equal true. Then go one more equal false. And check that first. Alright. I don't really like doing that, but whatever. Okay, so we're going to disable this for a sec. Push these guys in there. Oh, crap. Turn it back on. Bam. One more test. So I should not be able to do... Oh. So if I pull these, it should pull the first two rocks out. Aw, yeah! Too good. So if I continue this tomorrow, which I probably will because I forgot how much fun this is, what I'm going to do is I'm going to implement the following rule, which is like wall is rock, for example. You can see over here the engine detects that it is a valid rule, but I have not implemented the object changing rules yet. So I'll be able to turn walls into rocks. Yeah. Let me move the get these out of the way. Because I should be able to do like wall is stop and wall is push and rock is whatever. So I should be able to push the wall. Ah! If something's push and stop, then it should be allowed to be pushed. So that's another bug I can fix. Let me see if I can fix that quickly. Wall is stop and push. Get rid of these rocks. So wall is stop and push. Let me just make sure I got the map that I want. Yeah. Okay, so I should be able to push those. So this, if this is stop and is not push, then return true. Okay, but if it's just stop, yep. Okay. Now the other problem, am I able to do this? Yes, I am. So I can push multiple dudes in a row. Can't push Baba. I can push these words around. Uh, okay, wall is you. Can I do like wall is stop as well? I mean, that doesn't really do anything. I lost my Baba. Reset. Uh-oh. What happened? Baba is you, wall is stop and push. Okay. Baba is wall, Baba is wall, Baba is wall, wall is stop, wall is push. Wall is Baba. How did that happen? How did I get wall is Baba by doing that? Wait, reset. Okay. I've got a lot of rules being printed out and I don't know where they're coming from. I've got Baba is you, wall is stop and push, and Baba is you. I've got 3 rules apparently. Then I have wall is stop, wall is stop, wall is push. Wall is stop, wall is push, Baba is you, text is push. So the ones at the bottom are the overall rules of the system. Is it Baba is you wall breaks the game? Why? Baba is wall? No, it's not. Wall is Baba. What the where's this coming from? There's no wall is Baba on here. Text is push, Baba is wall, wall is Baba. That's really strange. Alright, I'll have to solve that tomorrow. I'm getting hungry and tired. Yeah, I guess I will do this tomorrow, but for now, good night. Or if you're watching on YouTube, click on the next video. Lols.